Yeah, hail Sazo and Sebas, good morning. Thanks for the good luck. Yeah, hey Michael, thank you. Yeah, hey Rumble. And hey RCX, thanks for the welcome back. And for the good luck. Yeah, hey Becky, thank you. Yeah. I actually underestimated how much I had so to do with like backlogged stuff. But we should be getting back into it now. Yeah, for sure. I wouldn't be surprised if it gets beaten like very quickly. I mean, Karen had so many 120 paces, and I think Benji was about to world record yesterday, right, in 70 star. Like, I think if he didn't miss the last Bowser throw, it would have been world record. I missed out on a lot of Mario stuff, but I did see that one at least. Yeah, hey Chillhouse, thanks for the good luck. Yeah, I did see it. I didn't read too much about it, but I did see the tweet. So is it just one world record no matter what category, or how exactly does the bounty work? Like, I don't know the details. I only know that it's for somebody who beats like any world record. Oh, I see. Yeah, I think the most likely are the Karen in 120 or Benji in 70. I think the 70 is a bit more likely because Karen still has to like kinda de-rust. Oh yeah, Ouija has been doing 70 too. Like, he probably also has to de-rust, but usually he does pretty quickly, so... And even Slip got that 16 star PB. But he did a 26-hour stream. Yeah, actually now that I think about it, I did see him live again when I woke up. I just thought he did another stream, but I guess not. I mean, he usually does pretty crazy long streams when he comes back from a break. But usually that's like 15 hours, not 26. It's nice to see that the interest of top runners is rising again. Obviously with the bounty it's gonna happen. I was kinda more hoping for like a tournament. But I guess we have the 120 star tournament coming up at some point. Yeah, and 0 and 1 song. Although funny enough, 16, 70 and 120, that was now a world record in 2025. They're all from 2024. Yeah, hey Dom, thanks for the good luck. Yeah, hey Athletic. Yo, thanks for the good luck. And for the welcome back, appreciate it. Yeah, hey Gengar, what's up? Yeah, nice, that sounds good. Yeah, I'm probably mostly gonna do no resets, but I will warm up quite a bit, I think, today.
Finally back. Good luck for today, Wilkhart.
Yo, thanks for the 60-month resub, Jules. And thank you for the welcome back and the good luck. Appreciate it. Yeah, I kinda underestimated how much I still had to do, and then I was out over the weekend. Then I got my heating fixed yesterday, but I'm really gonna try to do daily streams again. I need to break the cycle of like getting on PB pace and then taking a break and then getting back on PB pace again. I did some practice, so I'm like not fully rusty, but I'll probably need a few no resets. Yeah, hey Churro. Yeah, hey Seal, thanks for the good luck. Yeah, I did hit the invis wall there. And my setup usually avoids it to the left, but kind of depends. Like, I did press A one frame too early when I did the slow turn, so Mara didn't like fully adjust into up notch yet. And get a slight angle. Wait, did I even... I'm remembering that I did get a single star PB on my last stream, but I'd never checked if I actually made the highlight. Let me check real quick. Biasy. Okay, I did make the highlight. I didn't forget. Yeah, well, thanks for the good luck, GH. Yeah, hey Chris, thanks for the good luck, appreciate it. The audio control and especially for the beginning camera. No, I actually don't. If we are talking about the star. Do you? Find the camera awkward. Yeah, I mean, I do the run-up long jump, so I don't have to worry about getting a first frame buffer kick or doing the dive rollout. I just C left, C down, on fade in, then Mario cam C down, and then it's all about when you start holding down. Because the camera is gonna pan as long as you stay neutral, right? So it's like a tiny fraction after I land, like start holding down to have like a very slight angle. Like ideally I don't want to be like fully straight. You don't have to spam C down to keep the camera straight, yes, but you don't actually have to do it too early and you don't have to do it all the way. Like you can stop spamming C down. Let me check real quick. Yeah, even before you land with the long jump. Definitely before the side flip. Yeah, even that is fine. Let me check again. Yeah, you can stop really early with the C down. Wait. I only press it once. I think you don't even have to spam it if you time it correctly. I know, I press it like 3 times. That's enough. Right after long jump too, so... I mean, it does feel like the earlier you stop spamming C down, the easier it is to actually set up for the side flip. So it's like a little pause during inputs. But that's probably just whatever you get used to. Oh yeah, you can stop a lot earlier. Actually, wait. Let me just put on the input display. Kinda forgot that I can just do that, so you can take a look. Like, see how early I stopped pressing C down? The camera's so straight. Yeah, you really don't have to do it all the way, so you have time to set up for the side flip. Yeah, hey Metallica, what's up? I mean, whenever somebody asks for like help or advice, then I'm always open to help, especially during warm-up. I mean, in this case, I was kind of curious myself too, because I didn't know. Spamming like all the way. Oh yeah. You don't have to do it there. There's like some situations where you have to. But most of the time... I think how it works is that... You know how when you turn a camera... Like as long as the next press is within... This is actually a bad spot. Because the camera turns, and then if you press it again before it fully turns, it just extends it by another time interval. Like sometimes that's actually useful to do when you have a bad camera on bits. Like you press C left, it turns by 45 degrees and then by 90 degrees. But let's say you press it once, and then by the time it turned 30 degrees, you press it again. It's 30 plus 45, so it's actually 75 camera turn. Because you know those awkward situations where the bomb is not fully centered, so when you press B, it's either the frog goes slightly to right or to left. It's kind of harder to hit the bomb. I tried to speedrun it last week. Nah, it's always difficult in the beginning, don't worry about it. Speedrunning Mario is hard. At least the run is like beginner friendly, so you can like finish a run without having to do any crazy tricks, maybe MIPS and BLJs. But getting a good time and getting good at movement takes a long time. And technically there's not a wrong way of doing it anyways. Like, you just play the game and you try to beat it fast, and then you can always improve strats, consistency and movement. Yeah, thanks for the good luck and you. Appreciate it. what? Let me practice the backup. I haven't done it in a while. Let's try and get it first in purpose. Quite the correct angle there. Now it should work more often. Nice little refresher on that backup. Yeah, hey, cute beat, thanks for the good luck. Yeah, I do. I think the first 2 weeks were kinda awkward, but now it just feels normal. So yeah, I think so. So the only thing left to do is to actually get a new PB in the new apartment. And a gold split. I haven't gotten a gold split here yet. Well, it's kinda hard to get golds at this point. And most likely it's gonna be Rainbow Ride, even though... I mean, it does have Carpetless, but then again... It's the one split I can gold by the most, if I get a clean one. hope so. Yeah, hey Igor, thank you, and thanks for the good luck as well. Yeah, I'm actually about to start runs. Let me just get one lava boost cycle. Okay, I kinda wanna practice the double thirsty real quick here. Alright. It's already over an hour of warm-up, so I'm gonna go make a coffee and then we start runs. It's my average up. 46. I'll probably try and do a no reset for the first run, but we'll see. Alright, we are back and then we do runs. I'm back. Let's do runs.
It's me, Mario! It's me, Mario! Here we go! Here we go! Here we go! Yahoo! Yeah! Here we go! 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 Here we go Here we go! 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 Yeah. Here we go!
Yeah, hey Strike, thanks for the good luck. I know. Although, to be fair, that's my first time drinking coffee before runs in like 2 weeks. 3 weeks maybe. Because I didn't unpack it after moving for quite a while, and then I still had to like clean it, and I had to like buy stuff for it. But now we're finally doing runs with coffee again. It's actually my first one with coffee in the new apartment. Yeah, thanks for the good luck, Strike, and hey UCs, thanks for the good luck as well. Yeah, I mean I still have to de-rust a bit. I'm not really rusty because I did practice off stream, but there's like overall rust and then there's rust for specifically runs. But once I finish like 2 or 3 we should be good again. Yeah, I know what he meant. But I still wanted to point it out anyways. Yeah, I did DCs finally. Plus, I cleaned pretty well too. So
Hello,
I
will
bought
go
some
and
good
chat.
stuff.
How are you? Smile.
Yeah, well, thanks for the 14-month resub, roguelike. Thank you. Doing alright. And hey Trenta, good morning, thanks for the good luck as well. Had a bit of a half scare this week. 1 second, let me finish this star.
Here we go!
Oh, you meant that one, Trenta. Yeah, well, thanks for the 120 month resub. Yeah, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Okay, kinda have to PB today then. That's gonna be tough. But first, we do a no reset warm-up.
Here we go!
And let me catch up with chat. But how do you get accidental news from an MRI? Oh, I see. Yeah, I hope everything is gonna be fine.
Here we go!
Yeah, doctors can make mistakes too. Yeah, I always have like the image of them being like unfailable, but a lot of my friends are actually doctors, so they're just like everyone else.
Here we go!
Yo, nice strike. Yeah, I'm not sure, but there's a few. I think I can check somewhere. I would have to do it after the run.
Here we go!
I heard about it, roguelike. I heard it's by the same person who did Binding of Isaac. Oh yeah, you already said that. I haven't actually played Binding of Isaac. I don't know. Like, I'm really into roguelikes, but usually like a little bit of a different style, but I might actually try it out. I'm actually taking a short break from roguelikes. Like, I'm building, I'm playing like a city builder slash simulation at the moment. And I'm probably gonna be playing it for a while, because I'll play it like maybe 2-3 hours a week. It's like a game where you only play through it once usually. Like, I don't think it's like too much replayability, but one playthrough is probably gonna take like 30 hours or so maybe more. So I'm still gonna get enough playtime in.
Here we go!
Oh, I see, yeah. I actually still need to make an appointment with like the called dermatologist. I've never been to one before, but I do get like a free check. You get a certain age, you get like free checks. Wait. I just went the wrong way. Whatever. Oh, I see, strike. Yeah, hope everything goes fine. Rimworld. Yeah. I mean, I kinda... Because I played Dwarf Fortress and Rimworld is like based on Dwarf Fortress, right? So I probably know the experience. I haven't played Rimworld yet, but I will eventually. It is on my list. What do you mean you never tried Isaac, the Holy Grail of roguelites? I know, but... I don't know. I will play it eventually. Like, I do like roguelikes or roguelites, but... I do like a specific kind. Like, I was playing, like the deck builder ones, and I do enjoy them for like a short time, but I usually get bored of them really quickly. So... No, I'm more into like the traditional roguelikes. Yeah, hey Pancakes, what's up? I see. Yeah, I haven't played that one either. I don't know. I tried like two different... I think three, but two more recent ones. Like Inscription and... Slay the Spire. I don't know. I think the deck builder ones are not really for me. As I said, I did enjoy them for like a short time. But I don't know.
It's me,
After I beat it like
Mario.
once, I don't feel like playing it more. I think I like the more hardcore ones more. Like, for example, Noita and Caves of Kata, I played for like a year each. To be fair, like on and off, but I had like so much playtime in those.
It's me, Mario.
Like, I like the games where you don't get told what's going on at all and you have to just keep figuring stuff out yourself.
GL.
Yo, thanks for the 25-month resub, Sleek Rush. Appreciate it. And thank you for the good luck. Yeah, plus I like them when they're like extremely brutal when it comes to difficulty. Like, I don't mind dying like 20-40 times before I even get out of early game. Did you enjoy your break? A little bit, but not really. I was mostly like getting some stuff done. I didn't have like too much free time. It's good to be back to Mario. Yeah, I did play that Medieval City Builder Foundation. It's like pretty easy and relaxed, but there's another one that's similar that's harder. I kind of felt like I would play that one first. To like get into the mindset. Oh yeah, I have looked it up. Roguelike. Yeah, I'm probably gonna play my current game for like the next 2 months, because I don't play it like too much, just every now and then. And then after that, I'll see what I play next. Couldn't do my regular movement, because both Gumas blocked my way. Oh wait. Supposed to do Assault class. Yeah, hey Akane, thanks for the good luck.
Here we go!
Oh, you live in that area? My condolences. Luckily I got both extra coins before. Still have enough.
Here we go! Here we go!
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Here we go! Here we go! Here we go! Here we go! Here we go!
Yeah, hey Phoenix, thanks for the good luck.
Here we go! Here we go! Here we go!
Dude, I even got dust on purpose. How did that not reach? Yeah, that's exactly my visual cue. That should work, right? No, it doesn't. Okay, I think I forgot how to do the cannon shot. Okay, never mind, that's my visual cue. I was looking at the wrong texture.
Here we go!
So I already reset twice, even though I said I would do no reset. Classic.
Here we go!
Alright, fine. Let me actually get another coffee real quick, and the next one I'll try my best to finish it. Might be right back. Let's go again.
It's me, Mario. It's me, Mario.
Yeah, hey Kirby, thanks for the good luck.
It's me, Mario.
Yeah, hey, refill. BOB. So 22 minutes or something. I forgot to do the Koopa race. I just went up without talking to the Koopa. I'll try to do it now, reset though. Nah, all good roguelike. I know you did it for comedic effect. Nice adjustment. Had to like tap out really shortly to like get a ledge grab on the first wall kick. I wonder if it's because of the bounty. But Flo was actually already practicing before the bounty was announced. I did see him. I don't know if he did runs, but I did see him practice. And Raisin has been practicing too. Oh, he wants to start runs tomorrow? Nice. Good to hear. Yeah, I hope SM64 is gonna get a boost from that. I'm kinda hoping it doesn't get beaten too quickly though, but with some of the runners, I think it's gonna happen very soon. Because I think Benji was on world record pace in the last round, Bowser in 70 star. If he pressed B 1 frame earlier, he would have gotten world record. Yeah, and Karen has been de-rusting too. And Luigi's also doing 70 star. Believe it or not, even Punkation did practice Mario today. Did see him practice Rainbow Ride this morning. Oh yeah, Cheese also had the pacer. Dude, everyone is grinding right now. I know, but I always really liked his playstyle, so I hope that Punkay is gonna like fully get back into Mario again. Was that the one that was beaten 24 hours later by Cheese, or was that a different one? Or do you mean like a more recent one? Wait, why am I going fast? I thought I was doing a no reset, but it's gonna be a 0x bombs. Oh, first time Capitalist World Record. Yeah, I do remember that. There've been like several runners who got World Record then. Marlene as well. Just for a short time. Didn't Pasi also get one, or am I remembering wrong? Maybe not. Okay, barely still got it. I need to hold back more. That's the second time in a row I got a dive instead of a kick there. Oh, 70 world record, that's right. Oh yeah, Ikori as well, but he got it a bit later. Yeah, the one day one is from quite a long time ago at this point. Before Capitalist.
Here we go!
That means I'm gonna drop out of top 100 soon in 70. At some point I'll grind for 47, but I'll wait for the next tournament to get back to 70. Or maybe after 149. Yeah, I'm not gonna risk it. It's a decent pace. Not really, but I mean, you do wanna zoom in at some points in order to reduce lag. And maybe it feels that way because I'm like having a side cam for lag reduction too.
Here we go! Here we go! Here we go!
not the best, but with that worms, that's still more than good enough.
Here we go! Here we go!
Yo, thanks for the raid, Ukyo. Appreciate it. Yeah, I do feel like he's everywhere, that's true. Yo, thanks for the good luck. Okay. Now I know where my Bushokyo is again, so it should be fine. That was kinda close, actually.
Here we go!
Alright, let's see what we get. Yeah, imagine if you could ground pound out of a dive, or dive out of a dive. Alright, 12-6.
Here we go!
Yeah, I mean, almost always the more movement options you have, the better. Well, the more movement option you have, the more likely it is that there's one optimal one that you will always use and not the others, but Sunshine is like really lucky in that regard, because like pretty much you use like every movement option, right? It's all useful somewhere. Alright, let's see what we get on the second one. Will it be 12-6 or 12-8? Probably gonna be a 12-7. Yeah.
Here we go!
Yeah, that makes sense.
Here we go!
I need to make sure I don't get my hopes up. Even though this is a good beginning, I haven't done basement in a while, so I'm prepared to lose like a minute in HMC. Maybe SSL too. No, SSL has been more solid recently. It's mostly HMC.
Here we go!
Yeah, I wonder if maybe one day I'm gonna get kinda consistent HMC. That seems impossible. Okay, this time I even talked to the Koopa before starting the race. Okay, I was ready for him to stop early this time. Just in range.
Here we go!
I can actually skip a pillar if I get all 3 coins from the box. Yeah, that was not bad for the adjustment. Yeah, hey dog, deck and shop. Just combine both of them. Yeah, thanks for the good luck.
Here we go!
Well, as far as I know, it's RNG, unless there's like something I'm missing, but sometimes it does feel like if I mess up the movement, he's more likely to stop early, but that's just like a feel. Although this time I didn't actually mess up the movement, and he still stopped early, but sometimes it seems like more likely. I don't know.
Here we go!
But yeah, assume that he stops early, but if you move correctly, it's not like you're gonna lose time, because if he walks further and you can directly grab the star, you still have to wait for him to like get to a full stop. So there's like no harm in being prepared. I actually have 3x. And I haven't even finished the run yet. Is everything sorted in the apartment? Almost. Still have to get the sink fixed. And maybe the roll down curtain, but I don't know. I guess it's kind of fine, because I can still like pull it down manually, but I'm still gonna ask anyways. The heater works fine. I mean, I kind of have to wait and see until it gets colder again, but like at the moment it's fine. Dude, I couldn't turn around because of the lag. Whatever. Didn't expect much from this basement. Well, I just assume like the previous tenants didn't like take care of the flat at all. They probably didn't get anything replaced. I mean, the landlord still has to replace it, of course, but I think they didn't really care, because like it was pretty dirty everywhere. So I think they didn't even clean the apartment once. I mean, I did superficially, but all of the spots that you usually don't see were like pretty dirty. It took me like over a full day to like clean everything. But, I mean, as long as it's fixable, it's fine. 'Cause it'd be worse if it was something permanent that I've overlooked when I was looking at the apartment. That's fine though, because the most important thing is that it's like super quiet. And that's not something you can fix, you know? So I'm still pretty happy with it. And it's in a pretty good location. And the internet seems to be stable too, even though I don't have fiber yet. Like I only had one small connection issue on the very first stream, but nothing since then, so that was probably just a one-time thing. Also finally got mail. It took like 2 weeks for me for the first time to get mail, so I was like, maybe... 'Cause I was like filling out the form to change my address and everything. And I thought maybe it didn't work correctly, but no, I did get mail. From the GZ Classic. Germans will know. They were the first ones. You never paid that? Don't you? Can you get in trouble if you don't pay it? I don't know. If I cannot pay it, then I won't. Because I'm not watching any TV or listening to any radio. What is the strat to evade it? There's actually quite a lot. It's like 17 euros a month. It actually builds up. For a full year. And if I tell them I'm not watching it TV, then they're like, well, you have the device to potentially watch it, right? So you have to pay it. But by that same logic, I could also apply for child support. I don't have a child, but technically I have the device to have one, right? Right, so... Did you just get like the letter and then ignore it, Akane? Did you just never reply? Didn't they send you like a warning or something? Yeah, I'm actually comparing against my average. I'm still ahead of PB actually, but let me compare against average until I'm done with HMC. Because I have a feeling I'm gonna lose a lot of time here. Okay, that's fine, as long as I get the coin on top. I don't mind. They sent warnings at first, but they gave up. Okay, when did you get your last warning, and for how long have you not paid anything? Because they need to send you at least 2 warnings before they can go to court, right? Of course. Would have been fine if I just kept mashing, but for some reason I dropped my mash. That's fine. No, I don't. It's too much. Like three days in a row was like the max I can do anyways. But then I still had some other stuff to do and I was kinda exhausted from the long streams, so maybe it was a bad idea to do those long streams in hindsight. Okay, that was a bad angle. So let's redo it.
Here we go!
I see Akane. Yeah, we had some pretty good paces on the third day. I don't think we got a 104 up yet, but we had like a 105 0x and a 105 1x, I think. Just more than good enough to PB. Yeah, I still want to get back to that point where I get daily 104s. I don't know how long it's gonna take. I was hoping I can get the coins without having to unlock the box. Guess I have to. Yeah, we'll just continue compare against average then. Let's focus on finishing a run.
Here we go!
Probably need like 2 or 3 to like be able to PB again. At least we got Toxic Maze BLJ on the first try.
Here we go! 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 Here we go!
I actually thought I could get the dash grab skip, so I held left, but the angle was slightly too bad.
Here we go! Here we go!
Yo, hey Heaven, what's up? Yo, thanks for the good luck.
Here we go!
Okay. Let's do volcanoes are back up here. Guess the cycle would have been off. Yo, thanks for the raid, Glitchy. And thank you for the good luck, appreciate it. Thank you. Have you still been doing Wind Waker? Because I was kind of gone from Twitch for a while because I was moving apartments. So I need to like... get back into it. Kind of like keeping track of like runners and how they're doing. Even if it's not SE64. I'm actually watching some Minecraft recently. Yeah, Hex Zero.
Here we go!
You know what? I think that was not a walking angle, so maybe it's good I got the accidental ground point.
Here we go!
Now reset, plus 30 minutes. That game can be pretty brutal, right? Actually, I also wanted to do a no reset for the first run of the day, but I already reset 2 no reset runs. Classic. But this one I'll finish. I'm already past basement.
Here we go!
Return of the King.
Yo, thanks for the Twitch Prime and the 22-month resub, Lars. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, I've been really slacking with Mario. Partially because of the move, apartment move, but yeah, I could have started earlier again. So some laziness as well. I should have not risked that. That's fine. Yeah, hey blue sky. Thank you. I'm not gonna reset, we'll just continue. Maybe I should have practiced Vanish Cup too. I went through all of the stages during warm-up, but since Vanish Cap is like outside of the main stages, I kind of forgot. Although, to be fair, I'm dying at the easy parts, so... not even messing up the hard stuff. It's just bad gameplay. I did not think I would be able to save that. What am I even doing?
Here we go!
Is the new apartment better? I would say overall, yes. I mean, there's some things that are worse and some are better, but it's like really quiet and it's in a good location, so overall I would say better. It's smaller, but I don't mind that. As long as it's big enough to fit everything, it's all good. It's actually better if it's smaller, because it's cheaper in general. Yeah, hey Sand, thanks for the good luck.
Here we go! Here we go!
21... how do you say it in English? Quadrant meters. I thought it would be too small at first, but it's actually not. But it's like a studio apartment. Like if I had 2 rooms, I wouldn't really be using the second room anyways, so this is better. Yeah, you would think so, but it doesn't feel small to me. I mean, I kind of like smaller apartments anyways, but I don't really get why people want to have a big apartment. Like, there's not really any use for it most of the time. It kind of depends. I mean, obviously if you are 2 people, then you need a bigger one, but if you're just alone, you don't need the space, it's cheaper and it's less to clean as well. So I like it. I could have went for a bigger one, but didn't want to.
Here we go!
I mean, if you really think about it, most people who have like big apartments, they mostly just use it for storage. Like the extra room. But I don't like to collect things that I have no use for. I generally have like a lot less stuff than most people. Like I only buy things when I know I have a use for it, and I don't buy anything for decoration or anything like that either. So I'm kinda preferring like a minimal, maybe not even minimal, just only have useful things. I don't really have like sentimental items either. There's like very few, like my childhood games for example. But like, other than that, I don't really have anything. I think it doesn't feel that small because it doesn't have any slanted ceilings, which is nice. Because that would be like a big red flag for me because of my height. But this one is actually perfect. I think it's pretty rare to also find like small apartments of this size that aren't slanted. So I think I'm pretty lucky.
Here we go!
Yeah, I mean I have my setup, my bed, and then I still have room for the table to eat, and then so some free space. I mean, the way the room is, I'm able to fit all of my furniture into the corners, so there's actually still quite a lot of room in between. And it's a small kitchen, so that helps too, space-wise. The wardrobe. Well, I have my closet, which is like my wardrobe. But everything I have fits in there, so... And I don't have one like in the middle of the room. Because, I mean, I only have one jacket anyways, right? So. And if I do have guests, then I can just put it into the closet or onto the chair. No need to like clog up the room for something that's barely used. So as I said, I only have things that are useful. Like, a lot of people just get stuff because it's the norm to get it. But, I mean, it's the same with, like, my phone. I don't have a phone contract. 'Cause everyone has one, but I thought about it and I was like,
Hello.
I have no use for that, so why would I get one and pay money monthly for it, and quite a lot too. So that's kinda how I live my life. Yeah, hey Potato, thanks for the Twitch Prime and the 3-month free sub. Thank you very much. For the washing machine, we have a separate room in the apartment complex in the basement where everyone has their washing machines. So yeah, that would take up a lot of space, that's right. But it's not in my apartment, but in the house. So that's also why I have some extra room. Yeah, I do have a small fridge, even with a freezer. But it's like integrated into the kitchen, so it doesn't take up any space.
Here we go!
Right. So I gotta run some ads real quick. But then there's not gonna be any more ads for the rest of the run. Always in BBH.
Here we go!
Dang, you want to have all the details, Heaven, but sure, I can give it to you. So it's 270 cold and 400 warm. But it does include things like house cleaning and snow shoveling duties, so we have like a janitor. Otherwise it would be even cheaper.
Here we go!
I think that's like the last generation that like ironed their clothes, but I don't do it really. There's actually a lot of clothes that are actually made in a way that you don't have to iron them anyways. And even the ones that you do, if you hang them up immediately and you make sure there's not any folds, then there's no need to iron them, but it's already as it were ironed. Just seems like a waste of time for me. There's so much other things you can do in the meantime. Yeah, I don't really have any creases, to be honest.
Here we go!
But I only wear like regular t-shirts and sweaters and stuff. I mean, obviously if I had like shirts, then that would be different. Yo, thanks for the 8-month resub, Heaven. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Alright, can't talk while swimming, but I'll catch up with chat after DD. The funny thing is, if you do want to be good at speedrunning, you not only have to optimize your speedrun, but you also have to optimize your life in order to have more time to speedrun. It kinda goes hand in hand. Because you can actually squeeze out so much time in your day if you're like really deliberate. Like only do the things you really need to do or really want to do. And cut out all of the little time losses. Like scrolling social media and I don't know. People doing like the little mini games throughout the day, like waddles and stuff. I mean, I know why it's fun, but like not too interested. Doesn't mean that I'm not using free time, but usually it's like something I really wanna do, like playing a video game I really wanna play. Because if you have fun, then it's not wasted time. But if you just do it to go through the motion, then I feel like it is. I don't know, that's just me personally. Yeah, I played through Anno and now I'm playing through a game called Foundation. And I really enjoyed that, but the good thing about playing games like that in my free time is that you just play it and then you're done with it once you're done, right? But with a lot of other games, they're like, I don't know, you get like a daily login bonus, etc. Then it starts feeling like a chore. Plus, I really hate it when I'm kind of forced to do something every day. So I do prefer just playing games that are like one and done. Catch up with Jet after this. Well, I don't have a balcony in my apartment, but there's like a balcony right outside of my apartment. And I mean, there's only 2 apartments on the level that I'm on, so it's almost like a personal balcony. Yeah, I'm sharing it with one of the neighbors, but I don't think it's used very much anyways. Probably just use it like in summer to dry my clothes there instead of the basement. Because it's like in the sun. You know, if I didn't die 3 times in Vanish Cap, this would be actually a decent uptime. I think I lost like a minute 50. When it comes to like optimizing things, I always think about my route IRL too. Like let's say I have to go to a grocery store, to the bank, and to like the post office. Like I'm gonna plan out my route to make sure it's optimal routing. And I always combine quests together. Yeah, hey, mistake. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to say exactly, but pretty old. Old enough to have seen some things. Bulk else. I would have been a mid-low 106 up without the 3 deaths in Vanish Cap. That's fine. For no reset.
Here we go!
Yeah, so when it comes to arrowing, I mean, there's like some jobs where there's like a dress code and then you kind of have to, but the thing as a streamer is that I don't have to comply with society norms, which I don't like anyways. Like having to wear things I don't want to wear or buy things I don't want to buy.
Here we go!
Or act in a certain way I don't want to act, or say things I don't want to say. So it goes both ways, not only material but also like how I live my life, I guess.
Here we go!
I don't know, I just don't like norms if I think they don't make sense or I don't want to do them. Oh yeah, I did complete the campaign. You see this? It was actually not as hard as I thought it would be. Like, I was like pretty young when I first played it as a child, so it did feel more difficult back then than it actually was.
Here we go!
But to be fair, the city builder that I'm playing right now, I kind of enjoy more, because Anno is like more about... I mean, you have to optimize everything, but I do kind of prefer just having a more like free-flowing city builder where you can just play a bit more relaxed style and go a bit more for aesthetics than having to like cram everything into an optimized setup. So yeah, I mean, when it comes to games, I usually don't optimize anything. Just want to enjoy playing the game. Outside of speedrunning. That way I also don't fall into a trap of like looking stuff up online just to be optimal, and then I spoil myself and have less fun playing the game. Do you miss using cam? Not really.
Here we go! Here we go!
Yeah, I did. I mean, there were like additional scenarios, because there was like the history edition, but I already got my fill just playing through a normal campaign. And towards the end of the campaign, it kind of felt like more or less the same, so I was just playing on 4x speed the entire time to like finish the last levels.
Here
Yeah, it always increases in difficulty. There's like 4 stars, and with the regular campaign you unlock the next campaign level by beating the first one, so it's like a progression. I would say like the first 2/3 are pretty fun because you like each next campaign level you unlock more of the tech tree. The last third was more like you already have everything, but it just throws in some curveballs and annoyances. But you still did like the same base building in the end, so... Now you have unlimited save states. I played it in a way that if I did fail the mission, I would start over. But it didn't happen that often. Yeah, I don't like having save states when I play games. Like, it depends on the game, but usually I have like a personal restriction that I'm not allowed to save. I mean, kind of like roguelikes, but if a game does have a save feature, I'm just not using it. I mean, obviously there's like some exceptions, because some games are kind of built like that, but most of the time I deliberately don't save. I even delete my autosaves, so I don't get tempted. If it automatically saves. I mean, obviously, if you died because of like a glitch or a bug in the game, then that would be really annoying. But, I mean, it kinda depends on the game too. Usually most of them are pretty solid these days. At least like the indie games, from what I've seen. And if you do experience like bugs that make you not be able to progress, then I mean at that point you can just set up save states just for that. But you will know once you start playing the game, right? If it happens or not. Yeah. Also looking stuff up makes it less fun for me too, so I have like a rule that I don't look stuff up. 'Cause I know there's a lot of people who do that. My fear is kinda that like game developers will change their game over time where they just assume people will look up stuff. So they don't bother to like put in like natural hints and stuff, so you can figure it out on your own. I mean, most games are fine with that, but I do have a kind of like a fear that over time it will shift towards that. Kinda like with the gacha games that came out, and then I had like a fear that more games would implement those microtransactions and loots and stuff. And they did, obviously, because it makes money. But there's still a good amount of games that don't have that, so for now I'm fine.
Here we go!
So usually I try to not look anything up, and then once I'm done with the game, then I see what I missed, but usually I don't go back to check on what I missed, unless it's like something major. But the thing is, if you do keep playing games that way, you like actually get like a feel for the game and where things could be hidden, so the more you play games without looking anything up, the less you have a need to actually look things up, because you kinda get a feel for what makes sense in like that specific game universe. And then you miss out on stuff less often. Luckily I still grew up in a time where there were no resources to look anything up when I was a child. I mean there were, but you would have to go out of your way to actually get them. I kinda experienced the joy of trying to figure stuff out myself, so now I can just choose to play that way, but like for people who grew up with games later, they might not know anything else. For them it's just natural to look up like, I don't know, like a YouTube playthrough 1 hour after playing the game, even before playing the game. I don't know. Always feels like a waste to me, because then you don't explore and it's more like you look something up and then completing the game is more like a chore, because you already know what to do, you just have to go through motions and actually do it. That would feel like more like work than playing a game.
Here we go!
Yeah, exactly.
Here we go!
91 is a big number, lordy. Gonna hit 100 in November. Cat turds for everyone.
Yeah, Whistlepick. Thanks for the 91-month resub. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Gonna hit 100 on my birthday, maybe. Actually, a bit before that. But I guess you can always wait with the notification for 1 month. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, it was all a plan, right? There's actually a reason why I didn't get world record yet, because I anticipated that there would be a money bounty on it. So I deliberately didn't get world record the last 8.5 years. But now that the bounty's out, I can get it right. I wish. Oh, okay. That would have not worked either way, that wall kick was way too low. Okay, that coin has enough speed to come back. That was a really fast spin drift and money back section there. And the ice bully actually watched me do it from the platform and he was like, okay, that was too fast. I'm gonna make you lose time by jumping off. They just don't want you to succeed. Wait, I forgot to delete the alert message there. I'm gonna fix that after the run. There's no discount anymore, so I just forgot to delete that. Maybe. What am I doing? I was about to do 100 coins again.
Here we go!
Yeah, maybe I should call it new keyboard with magnetic keys, because I think it's maybe a bit unclear what it actually means. Now that I think about it.
Here we go! Here we go!
Yeah, imagine you could like just pin your keyboard onto the fridge with magnets. It would be kind of like a do-it-yourself smart fridge, right? Just a lot cheaper.
Here we go!
I mean, the keyboard is actually gonna be cheap in the long run because it's gonna last forever. To be fair. I feel like if I didn't hold A during the rollout, I might have not even stayed on the cloud. Because I was still moving back towards the end of the rollout. Because I held A.
Here we go!
It's actually funny that you mention that because there have been people who've done that. They did some testing putting the N64 into a fridge to see if it would reduce lag because lower temperature, but it turned out it's actually the same. Didn't make any difference. but it has been tested. Yeah, I think both Atempas and Drogi did like separately. You can probably find it if you type in the keywords on YouTube. Yo, thanks for gifting a sub to DC's Whistlepig, appreciate it. Thank you very much. Wait, what? Okay, let's see if I can still do the backup that I've learned. I haven't practiced it in a while, so... Okay, I'm still able to do it. Oh. I didn't remember the follow-up, but I got the hard part at least. Yeah, those are original characters. They even have names. Oh yeah, I actually put like a... I don't know if you guys seen it in Discord, like the fighting animation video. Was testing out some Chinese models. Like I wanted to see what I can do with like fast motion and like different camera angles, etc. Actually, so much better than any Western models. Even the top ones. Yo, hey Alec, what's up? Yeah, I mean it's more like a side thing. I'm not too interested in animations, to be honest. Like I actually wanna continue working on my game. That's like the main focus. I can't do it at the moment because it needs a lot of playtesting, because I want to make it like fair but really difficult. So whenever I make a change to the game, I need to like playtest it, but with my current keyboard I can't do it, so that's on hold. But I still have some other stuff to do anyway, so there's no rush. Yeah, hey Dubstorm, thanks for the good luck. Okay, that was clean. I almost forgot that my carpetless has been like the most consistent it's ever been before my short break last week. And it's still the case, so... We just have to get like a 1-off warp. And we can actually potentially clutch it out with a first strike carpetless. because we've been on a roll with that one for sure. Yeah, they don't have German names, they actually have Japanese names. I was learning like different kanji and I was like thinking, okay, what would make sense for the characters? So they ended up having Japanese names. Because I pressed A too early for a second slope jump. As long as I don't run out of backups, it's fine. I mean, that current average is actually pretty low, considering the split does have carpeters, plus I tend to lose time on the other stars too. Usually. Yeah, sleep is actually pretty good at the moment. Well, I feel like it's about to shift again. But yeah, I did go to sleep at around 1:30 yesterday, which is fine. And the day before I went to bed at midnight. Didn't get the sumo. So fine. It was only 4 seconds of gold if I didn't do carpetless, because my old gold was 640 before I started doing carpetless. I was kinda hoping for maybe a gold, but not with that mistake. I guess Spitz is also a split that I could golds. At least more likely to gold than the other splits. Even though my throws are slow, I still haven't gotten a gold split with like the cycle I'm going for, and each cycle is 1.3 seconds. So if I get the fast cycle, well I guess in my case it's like the normal cycle, I could gold by over a second. Even with the free spin throws. I mean the first one is two spins. But the second one you have to go a tiny bit faster, so I do 3 spins there. I'm just surprised I hit all the throws because I didn't practice Bowser throws today. There was like too many other stars. GG. Yeah, not too bad. I almost lost 2 minutes on Vanish Cap because I died 3 times, right? So without that, that would have been a 144, which would be fine. Yeah, thanks for the GGs. Alright, let me delete the bot command because I forgot about that one. Fix now. Yeah, thanks for the GGs. Let me go make another coffee real quick and then we'll do another one. I do want to finish at least one more. Maybe 2, we'll see. Yeah, midnight is not too late. As long as I wake up before 9 AM I would say, or maybe 10. But yeah, on average I probably sleep like, unironically, 6 to 7 hours. It's either 6 or 7.5. Usually it's nothing in between, it's like one or the other. I guess it is cycle based after all, so I think 6 hours is like a 4 cycle and 7.5 is a 5 cycle. And then 9 would be like an extra cycle. But I've played Sunshine enough that I don't like extra cycles. Like, I remember in King Boo I got like 8 extra cycles in a row. And I didn't even mess up anything because it was the very first cycle too, so I mean, technically you can mess up an extra cycle that you're forced to get it like an extra, but that's usually after the first fruit cycle if you mess up specific things after that. Yeah, thank you Cheese and Deuces for the GG as well. Just want to make sure I don't miss any paces of other runners. Because now with the bounty out, there's like so many people playing and multiple people who could potentially get world record. So I do want to see it live. Right, Benji actually started stream. I think he's the most likely to get the world record. Because I do feel like it's maybe a bit easier in 70, plus he's like a 70 specialist. And he had a run on pace on the last buzzer throw yesterday. Alright. So yeah, be right back and then we go again. Alright, I'm back. Let's go again.
It's me, Mario.
Alright, let's compare against this actual PB. Until we fall behind this run. If we do. The last run actually started out pretty well. Right, a free XPOB, but then basement happens. HMC and Spanish Cup.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Oh, it's too far left. Try to hold it as late as possible, but
Here we
didn't
go.
quite work.
Here we go! Here we go! Here we go!
Finally, I didn't get the dive after the turnaround.
Here we go! Here we go! Here we go! Here we go!
So that's actually our frame perfect ground pound there. Our optimal one.
Here we go! Here we go! Here we go! Here we go! Here we go!
Yeah, I thought I would get fall damage there. That was way too early of a dive. Probably one frame off.
Here we go! Here we go! Here we go!
I guess we'll not do the walk again.
Here we go!
Yeah, hey Churro, what's up? Thanks for the good luck.
Here we go!
jump into it? Guess not. Some new thing. Yeah, I think I'm gonna run out of wing cap. Need to get like a backup one. It's pretty slow, but at least I didn't mess up the first 3 stars too much. So should still be fine.
Here we go! Here we go! Here we go! Here we go! Here we go!
I was about to go for the bird, but I realized I was a bit too late. It's not really much of a difference, but technically the bird is a slightly faster backup. If you get the direct sucker. You're a nice drawer. Thanks. I mean, good luck on the runs. It's kind of weird when I'm the one saying good luck. I'm running out of backups. Really need to get the next pillars. I see. Oh, good luck. Yeah, there's like different setups. It's still difficult though. I mean, it's like the strat where you like hug the wall and then set up for a side flow. I mean, I still like kinda do it as a backup, but I already feel comfortable with a regular strat, which is a tiny bit faster, so... Yeah, I think that's the way to go, because, I mean, you don't lose much if you do a triple jump, but you save a lot if you do get it, so... I mean, that's what I used to do too. Like, I tried to go for it. If I didn't get it, I would just do... the triple jump as a backup. Yeah, I really needed that one, that was clutch. Gotta select star 3 for 100 though. I didn't even get the secret. I see, Shock. Yeah, definitely agree. Like, Darkwood is a really good start to practice to get a feel for the movement. I mean, you're probably gonna run 16 star, right? So I guess one of those. Honestly, just maybe keep going with the Bowser levels, like Fire Sea bits. Probably. I mean, you kinda have to learn everything anyway, so you can just go for whatever you feel like. But if you want to get a feel for the movement first, then definitely the Bowser levels. Especially since the rest of the 16 stars are pretty short, so you don't get too much playtime per star. But if it's not 16 star specific, then I would say any of the 100 coins. Lots of different kinds of movement. Except, like, maybe the water levels, not so much. The rest. Alright. Actually, I got HMC 100s in a while. Did lose a lot in SSL though. Yeah, hey talk. I'm using a original controller, OEM. The only difference is that it's like a metal stick. And then for Bowser throws and framework I use a Hori minipad. Okay, I did hear it fall down. Let's see where it is. It's like a golden controller. I mean, the inner things are not from the golden controller, but I like the opaque shells, because they feel different than the transparent ones. They're a bit more sturdy. So I didn't choose it because of the color, I just chose it because it felt better. Yeah, the joystick is made out of bronze, and the ball inside is made out of stainless steel. Yeah, it's important that you loop it right away when you get it. Like, even the plastic ones are gonna last for a very long time if they're like still in decent condition and you loop them on the first day. So they're gonna last quite a long time. But the more degraded it is before you loop it, the faster it's gonna deteriorate too. Yeah, random front flip for some reason. Luckily I still had enough time to get the star before the cap ran out.
Here we go!
Wait, I still have to do Toxic Maze BLJ. Couldn't go for it because the camera was not correct. Now it should be fine. Nice. That was pretty clean.
Here we go!
Maybe. I've been actually using the same gate for like 3 years. And it's mostly fine. I mean, sometimes it feels a bit weird on carpetless when I have to hit right notch. But honestly, if I just make sure that I touch the stick from the side with like a little bit pressure from above, then it should still be consistently in the notch. I mean, carpetless has been going very well the last 10 to 15 attempts, so I think I do have it figured out. I've actually been kinda on a roll with carpetless. Got it first try on the run we finished earlier too.
Here we go!
Yeah. But the difference is that the other one is like a straight angle. So it saves about a second if you set it up fast. But there's also a risk of getting stuck at the door. And then you lose a lot more time, so I don't know, I like the regular BLJ more. I mean, eventually I'm gonna switch, but I need to like figure out how to consistently avoid clipping through a door. And I've seen that most runners actually clip quite often. I think most runners actually lose time on average doing that BLJ. I think the only that I saw that do get it consistently are like Sweetie and Kelly. Should probably look at how they do it exactly. There must be like some small detail I'm missing. No, but at the moment I don't want to practice it because like my button pads feel pretty good at the moment, and you know, practicing that is gonna use up the button pads pretty quickly. Maybe I'm gonna wait until my button pads are like on the tail end of having to be replaced, and then it would make sense to practice it. The other thing is also I do feel really comfortable with the regular one. So it would make more sense to switch if I would have trouble with the regular one, but it does feel pretty consistent to me. And the few times that I do mess it up, it's mostly because of the mash, and I mean, the other one would also fail in that scenario. sometimes it's the angle, but I went through it recently with the angle display to see that I have the correct angle. I did figure out that I was long jumping a bit too early before the angle adjusts fully, so now it should be fine again. So drifting left before you fully start the long jump can cause the angle to be bad too. So I need to make sure I stay an up notch until Mario actually leaves the ground with the long jump and not before.
Here we go! Here we go!
But honestly, a good OEM stick, like I don't think that the steel stick actually gives you an advantage. Like a good OEM stick feels exactly the same as a steel stick, to be honest, if it's looped. Problem is like that it deteriorates faster, so over time it's not gonna be the same. Yeah, if you get a good quality stick and you loop it early, it's gonna last for a very long time. I mean, the one that I got was like really good condition and I looped it on the first day. And after 2 years it was still fine. And I did play a lot. Like, I don't know if my standards might be not quite as high as other runners, I don't know. Like, I do feel like I'm like fairly picky with my stick, but not even close to like some other runners who like switch mode extremely regularly. I mean, now that I have a steel stick, it doesn't matter. Before that.
Here we go!
Yeah, definitely loop the original one to the plastic one. It's gonna last so much longer. Probably like 4 or 5 times. I like different kinds of loop that I can use. And we can use like silicone grease or ceramic, white lithium, super loop, which I think is just like
Here we go!
it has like a PTFE alloy or something, but it's still fairly similar. Just gotta make sure you don't use anything that's like corrosive for the electronics.
Here we go!
Not really, but I mean, honestly, you don't need like a full controller. Like some parts deteriorate a lot faster than others, so it kind of makes sense that it's mostly being sold in parts. So, good quality controllers outside of 6 are pretty hard to come by at this point. At least like the button pads. Luckily I bought like a 10-pack a couple years
Wilk
ago.
dance, wilk dance, wilk dance.
So I'm still fine for the next couple years. Yo, thanks for the 6-month resub, Churro. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Here we go!
I see, Shock, yeah. But if you do buy it, like just buy like the smallest possible tube, because you really only need like a small amount, so... Like when I cut my silicone grease, even though it was a smaller tube, it would last for a lifetime, maybe more. If you only would use it for your controller. I'm not even using it because when I did get my steel stick, it came with like a tiny tube of super loop, and even that tiny tube is gonna last forever probably. Because I only re-grease it like maybe once a year. It's not even that like when I open it up it's actually still fine, but if I still... like if I'm already cleaning it anyways, I might as well re-loop it. But technically I don't even have to, like it lasts forever in the ball too.
Here we go!
Yeah. But I would only invest in like an N64 setup if you like really know you're gonna invest a lot of time into the game. Like if you just want to speedrun for fun, then there's nothing wrong with just playing an emulator or PC. Unless you want to take it like super serious. I see, Shock. Yeah, that makes sense. I see. Yeah, that was a bit far to right there. I had to dive really late and not hold on. I should have done the backup. Wasn't sure about clipping out or not.
Here we go!
I see shock. Yeah, that will usually be replenished like in waves. If you're in the SM64 Discord, I think there's always like a notification if they're back in stock. Or maybe it's a practice Discord, I don't know. But I can try and remember if I get another notification for you next time. Hoping I would still get the coin on a double jump, but I was slightly off. Yeah, exactly.
Here we go!
I mean, you wouldn't even have to get like a steel stick right away, like, you can use like the plastic one, just make sure to lube it from day one, it makes a huge difference. It also feels better in my opinion, but I guess that's personal preference, but it does last many times longer. And then once it's used up, you can always get like a steel stick afterwards, I guess. Or you could maybe just get the steel ball with the plastic stick, and then once the stick is worn out, you can get like a stick afterwards. It's also an option.
Here we go!
Second. You need any tools to open up the controller? Gonna wait until the ads are done. No, wait. No ads in Mongolia, I forgot. Now you can just use a... I don't know the English name, but like the 4-way screwdriver. For the controllers. Like if you want to open the console or the cartridges, you need like the special tri-wing, but the controllers just use the regular 4-way. Yeah, plus. Yo, hey Tessa, what's up? Good afternoon. Doing alright. Thanks for the good luck. The first time I watched speedrunning was HEDQ 2011. Like one of my roommates was like watching it, and then after that I watched Cyclamics grind in August 2012. Yeah, in Germany you call it like a cross screwdriver. At least that would be the direct translation. I'm pretty sure it's not what you call it in English. I could be wrong though. Where did my sidestep go? Yeah, still got it, but it's sketchy. It's not even a tri-wing. I think the tri-wing is for GameCube. I mean the N64 for the console and the cartridges is like another weird screwdriver. Like, I have a toolbox with like 18 different ones, but I think the one you would use for the N64 is so special that it's not in that toolbox. I should probably at some point open up my N64 and clean it. worst thing is that the console and the cartridges actually...
Here we go!
It's like the weird screwdriver, but they're different sizes too, so you might be open to open one, but not the other. Okay, I got a frame perfect rollout. That's why you only use one button to roll out there. So you don't get a first frame jump. I would have missed the cycle anyways, so technically they didn't lose any time.
Here we go!
Yeah. Like honestly just play an emulator, or if you have a V, you can just play on VC. Much easier to set up, much cheaper, and you won't have to worry about maintenance either. You can just use like an Xbox or PlayStation controller. Honestly, you don't even need a controller with notches. Like, the notches are not as important as you might think when you start out. They're helpful, but a lot of the world records on emulator on Xbox controller. And the reason why it's not as important as you might think... Okay, I need to swim first. Like every notch has like leeway. So how the game is set up is that if the value to the side is less than 8, then it does count as full down notch. So let's say you hold down, it's like 80 down and 6 to the right. It still counts as 0 to the right. Because the value is under 8. So it's not as precise. As long as you're in proximity of the notch, it does count as a full notch.
Here we go!
Yeah. Like when she started out, he actually started on a PlayStation controller too. And Simply and Punky started on Xbox. Like way back in the day. The one thing that you should look into though if you play on PlayStation or Xbox controllers to remap the buttons. I mean usually the top runners who play on PlayStation and Xbox, they have some of the buttons remaps. I think there's like one that's considered optimal. So yeah, definitely look into that. Like for the camera buttons and the long jump. I mean, Mario didn't turn around. Had to just try to get a sidestep or get thrown.
Here we go! Here we go! Here we go! Here we go!
Yeah, there's actually nothing wrong with looking at your controller when you hold down notch. Just to make sure. I mean, there's nothing else to do. You have to wait for Mario to finish his animation anyways. So you're just holding down for like 2 seconds. So might as well look at the controller. If you don't have notches. And even with notches, you could look at it. But yeah, as I said, it's not as precise, so... Even if you play on a controller without notches, you can get kinda less than 100% of the time. Like the top runners on emulator that play on Xbox, they would never miss it, so... At least for the... For the cardinal angles, it should not be any different than a notch controller. For the diagonal ones, it could make a bit of a difference. It probably does. But yeah, up, down, left, right, should be no issue. Yeah, hey Mitch, thanks for the good luck. Yeah, I did see that Simply was teaching them, but honestly I missed out on a lot of stuff, because that was exactly during the time when I was moving apartments, so I missed out on a lot of Twitch stuff. And another thing I can tell you that, like if you play an emulator, if you get like a PlayStation or Xbox controller, it's many times better than any third-party N64 USB controller. Like I wouldn't waste my money on those. If you get a solid first-party controller, like Xbox, the controller's gonna feel a lot better than like any cheap N64 knockoff. Oh yeah, the best adapter from what I've heard is like the Roughnet adapter. There's like N64 to USB if you wanna... I mean that's more if you wanna play on emulator with an N64 controller. But not the other way around. Right, okay, let me focus real quick, cause I'm doing a different order. Usually I do secrets first, but I had the wrong camera. Now we do hundreds. wasn't too bad with the blue coins spawning on the slope. Was a good adjustment. Usually I lose a lot more time if that happens.
Here we go! Here we go! Here we go! Here we go!
Yeah, I think I still have my Game Shark even. Which, I mean, doesn't have as many tools as the practice ROM, but it does have all of the important things. Like XCam timer, save states, double select, double reset. Just gotta be prepared to spend an entire evening typing in numbers on the Avid Drive to actually set up the codes.
Here we go!
I think you don't need the expansion pack for a Game Shark. If I remember correctly, there's like a limit on how many lines you can put into a Game Shark. But I think the most important codes have enough for SM64. Like I did remember that I was running out of lines when I was putting in the practice codes for Banjo-Kazooie. But yeah, for SM64, I think you might not be able to have like double save states, but at least one. And the other codes are pretty short, like the star select and level select. Oh yeah, there's different versions. I think some of them have just less lines of code. But yeah, I do remember that you need to get like a specific one. I think I got 1.3. That's the one that I got. But I mean, I haven't used them forever since I got my EverDrive. But I did start out on Game Shark codes.
Here we go!
But yeah, it's been too long. But yeah, you might have put in like too many lines of code, so you have to like reach, like you need to know what the limit of lines is. And then only put in the codes that don't reach that limit.
Here we go!
Because let's say you have one for like level select and one for save states. If it goes over the line limit, then it might only use one of them or neither of them. But yeah, I mean, at this point, it's like old knowledge, like almost nobody's using Game Shark anymore.
Here we go! Here we go!
Maybe I should finish today with an up RTA, considering that both of my no resets had a pretty bad upstairs. It's mostly Rust. Not really gameplay-wise, because I did practice, but doing all of the stars in an actual run still needs like 2 or 3 runs until I'm like fully used to it, because it still feels different than doing it in practice, even though I'm technically not Rusty. to go way out of my way to grab that coin.
Here we go! Here we go!
It's like a 2D action side-scroller. But it's just like a smaller product. It's not gonna be like anything special. But it does... I guess the main thing is like really fluent movement.
Here we go!
Like it uses like a lot of dashes and different abilities. Do you have a death block? Nah, it's... I just do it for fun. Like... I just wanted to see like how far I can go. I mean, I did post a few videos in the Discord from the progress. But that was like before my move. And I haven't worked on it since then. But yeah, I did talk to Bounty. He said that like he would help me to get like a downloadable version.
Here we go!
Because it's like a TypeScript, like it's TypeScript code. But in order to execute it, you have to like change some files or something. Wait, have I done this star? Did I miss one before? Okay, I didn't do that. Like, I don't even know if I'm gonna finish it, to be honest. I just felt like doing it one day and then... It was also like a test to see... Like honestly, when I started out, I was like, I'm gonna keep going until... like the model breaks. Like... I was thinking that at some point the context window is gonna be too big. And it's gonna fall apart, but it didn't, so... I was able to just keep going. And then... I was kinda counting... Okay, let me actually... finish this star first before I like get completely lost. Still have to get used to playing and talking at the same time. At least for certain stars. Yeah, and then at some point I got so far that I kinda calculated how many lines of codes I would need. Like every enemy, 4 different biomes, and all of the ability, and I was like, okay, this is actually enough to make like a proper minigame. And everything that would need like more lines of code I can like kinda export or import with like a URL. So everything that would use up like a lot of storage, like the music and the background picture, I can just set up that it's being fetched from a server. I don't know anything about coding, but the way I do it is that after every iteration I actually go through the lines of code to see what changed. And like, even though I don't know coding, I could tell you what every line of code actually does if you do it like in very small incremental steps. You actually do know what the changes do. Which is important because that way you can actually fix stuff yourself without having to actually run another generation. Like if you have like certain values and stats for movement, like how high a jump is, how much friction there is on the ground, etc. Like if you want to change that to have a slightly different feel, you can just do it manually. You don't have to actually tell the model to do it. So it's only for like the necessary steps when you introduce like a new function. If that makes sense. Well, I do have to wait until I have my keyboard though, so I can do some playtesting. Because basically I do like tiny changes, and then I just playtest it myself to see if it's like well balanced before I move on to the next step. Alright, have a good night, Shoxy. Alright, sounds good. Thanks for the good luck. But yeah, once I start working on it again and I have some progress compared to last time, I'm gonna post another video in the Discord. But that's probably gonna be sometime at the end of the month, if I had to guess. Alright. Let's see if we get 2 first try carpet losses in both runs. We do. So we're on a streak. I might actually be on an even bigger streak, because I don't remember if I got it first try on the last stream too. I think I did. But yeah, Carpetless has been as consistent as never before. Which is nice. Now I only need to get a run that's actually on pace into Rambarite. Oh, thanks. We can actually make it before the platform gets there. Whatever.
Here we go!
I didn't practice the dive, but I still wanted to do it. But I had a slight angle. That's fine though, because we got the 100 coins on the cruiser, so we don't actually have to do 100 coins again. We can just do Lucky the Bones twice.
Here we go!
Yeah, for some reason I didn't change the camera like it was 70 stuff. Even though I haven't done 17 years. Yeah, I don't think I can do another full run to be honest, but let's do an up RTA because I mean my upstairs were pretty bad on both no reset runs, except carpetless went well. But the rest not so much.
Here we go!
Could have had a bad ending, but fine. GG. Yeah, hey Carlo. Alright. Thanks for the GG's Carlo, Churro, Deck, and Melfira. Yeah, let me take a short break and then I'll do an up RTA, which is a 120 star run, but we start upstairs to get some late game practice. But yeah, I'll be back after credits. Alright, good luck on your practice too, Churro.
Here we go!
you so much for to playing my game.
Alright, I'm back. Yeah, thanks for the GG, Marty. Alright. Let's do the up art here.
It's me, Mario! Here we go!
Yeah, I think that angle is pretty bad. Whatever.
Here we go! Here we go!
Okay, I was lucky. So I got all the coins even though I got the last grab.
Here we go! Here we go! Here we go! Here we go! Here we go!
I was trying to get all of them, but it's too close to show initially.
Here we go! Here we go! Here we go! Here we go! Here we go!
Yeah, hey Ethan, thanks for the good luck.
Here we go! Here we go! Here we go!
Yeah, runs have been alright. We did finish 2. They weren't like the best runs, but both of them were first try carpet list at least, so
Here we go!
I think that's fine for a first day back. Yeah, thanks for the good luck. now I'm finishing off with an up RTA to get some more late game practice, because both upsters were not the greatest in the runs.
Here we go! Here we go! Here we go! Here we go! Here we go!
third try, but both deaths were on the witness or war kick, not the actual setup.
Here we go!
Kinda a regular stream. Because I will be done after this, but yeah, it's not gonna be like super long streams like we did at the end of January. Just regular. I mean, let's wait first, because like I did say I would go all in, and then I ended up taking a break again. So let me stream consistently for like 2 weeks at least.
Here we go!
Yeah, but even with sleep, I should just stream at like irregular times if my sleep is off and not take time off. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, at the moment sleep is good, so we should be fine for a while.
Here we go!
Okay, what do we have left? Lakita bonds and tricky triangles. I had to do some backups, so the order is like a little bit off.
Here we go!
right? That's the cycle I need for the gold split. But we do need like an instant pawn grab.
Here we go!
Didn't really have it in me again anymore. At least we finished it. GG. Yeah, 2 full runs and 1 abort here. Yeah, that's gonna be it for today. But we'll do more runs again tomorrow. Yeah, thank you, Cheese and Mike. Let me raid somebody. Let me raid Churro, he was in my chat earlier. He did say he would do a no reset run today after some practice. So I'm just gonna run some ads at the end, then we start the raid.
Here we go!
Yeah. I'll be back around the same time tomorrow, maybe a little bit earlier. See, I need to decide if I'm gonna do grocery shopping before or after the stream. It's gonna depend when I wake up, but yeah, should be around the same time. Yeah, thanks for watching and I'll be back tomorrow. have a good night.
Thank you so much for to playing my game.